And hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? All right, we are live on the YouTube. Let me recap what we're doing. I'm doing great. Yeah. I hope you're doing well too. And sorry again. Didn't mean to be so harsh. But yeah, so our plan for the day. This is for the YouTube VOD. Here you go. It's a rare Wednesday stream. We don't normally do these. I will not be here next week for most of the week because I got like a work thing. So might as well get some time in while we can today. So then, yes, we made a bunch of fixes yesterday, which is awesome. Pretty happy with that. But I'm definitely missing a couple places where we need to increment the quota still. I know it. So we're going to hunt those down and just double check. Right? We want to double check. We're like making sure that we're not doing these things without like any quota left, right? I don't want to go broke. Okay, so then we do that. After we do that part, we remove the like experiment section because the only experiment we have right now is lenses, and lenses are going out of experimental. So yes, if we can get this launched today, I'll be happy about that. I want to set up evals, and I'm going to use a rise to do so because I think that's a good idea. But yeah. So that'll be fun, like setting up just evals for all of our like AI stuff. That'll be tricky. I haven't done it before. But that is our process. And what's up, Bronland? How you doing? Ooh, I'm low on water. I'll get some in a bit. I got enough for right now, at least. Let's see. Oh. Cool. Yeah, all right, so I think we are good. All right, so this, like realistically in the worker, we should be doing the increment, which we should, yeah, we're not doing. We should also maybe check to see if the user... We should probably be checking the quota in here too. But I guess here's the issue. We need to get the org. Right. So it's down to how much work do we want to do in this page versus the other page, right? So here's the thing. We call this in just two places. We could just pass org ID. Let's look at this. So there are ways in Oban to determine whether it should retry or cancel a job, right? Right, handling expected failures. All right, so yeah, let's look at all the states that a job can get into, right? Available, scheduled, executing, retriable, completed, canceled, discarded. Sure. And what's up, Talented? How you doing? Oh, I will say for anyone that didn't see the Scottish hot dogs, so good. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to be so good. So you know how we had the Scotch egg, where it's like an egg and you wrapped it in, or it was wrapped in sausage and then like breaded and deep fried. I did the same thing, but for hot dogs. So I had some sausage left over I needed to use. I had some hot dogs that I needed to use, hot dog buns as well. So I did the hot dog wrapped in sausage, flour, egg, flour again, deep fry. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I honestly think you could do some fancier kind of stuff with it too. Like you could do marinara sauce and like mozzarella cheese on top of it. And then you got yourself like an Italian Italian hot dog? Italian Scotch hot dog? Oh no, we'll have to think about it. But it was good. It was delicious. I kind of feel like the bun was overkill. It was still good though. I posted it, you know. So that's it before breading, right? That's after breading and cooking and all. I, cut off a bit to try it. I could have gotten better photos maybe. But no, they were good. They were good. Patent pending, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And because the hot dog's already cooked, you're not too worried about that, like, not getting cooked enough, you know? It was solid. There's something I'm looking for in here, though. Like, I thought there was a way to abuse the return value of a job. Because what I want to do is I want to fail a job, but with a good reason so that it doesn't actually, like, retry it. Yeah, so basically, I don't want to schedule the job unless the user has capacity for it, because we can't check the capacity there. That is a little annoying. Maybe something we could do with a plugin. Um, yeah, I don't think that's what we need. Okay, so wait. We are doing the Oban worker thing, yeah? All right, impl worker. Perfect. All right. Ah, okay. Okay. No, no, so this is how we do it. Yeah. So we can do okay value, and that would be like, hey, yep, we're done. We could also just do cancel, and then the reason for the cancellation. And if we want it to retry, we just do error. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So there it is. I just wasn't finding it. It's in the worker documentation that we do this stuff. Okay. Yeah, easy enough. So let's go do it. So yeah, we get the worker. We do an okay at the end there. This is where we need to do some pattern matching. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do a case statement, I guess. But this is where we need to get org ID, and that's where we wanted to pass org ID as well. What did we call it? Quotas, I guess. Yeah, so lens runs is what we're looking for there. Where are we getting billing tier? Yeah, it's basically that. Let's get more music going. It really is just an if. We're going to have a to-do here. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we do greater than or equal to just to make sure, but yeah, then we can cancel the job and call that good. What would be the HTTP value? Right, so it's going to be, I think, a 4 something. It's not really a 429. Maybe 426. I'm thinking either 426 or the money one. Which is the money one? Yeah, where's payment required? What the fuck? Did they remove it? There you go, talented. Totally. Yeah, obviously. Oh, yeah, the money one right there. So it's either 402 or 426. Technically, this one is just for like protocol stuff. So I don't think we want to do that. I think it's the payment required. No, because we use 401 unauthorized specifically for like auth failure. Right? Like unauthorized wouldn't be the right thing. Right? If anything, it would be forbidden. So 401 unauthorized is bad auth credentials, right? Like a bad token, expired token, bad cookie, whatever, right? Whereas the user has a valid token, but they're doing something they shouldn't be allowed to. Forbidden makes more sense for that, but often you may want to just do a 404 if it's someone else's thing, right? Not acceptable. That's based on like the accept header, right? So like if you don't support JSON kind of thing. Or like you only support JSON, but someone sends you XML. That's what 406 is for. I really do think 402 is probably really like the only acceptable one. Like forbidden, I think would count too, but I just think forbidden is more like permissions issues, right? User tries to do something in an org that they don't have permission for. Yeah, 403. If they try and do something to an org that they're not even a part of, but they still have a valid token, I tend to opt for 404 in that case, because why leak the fact that the thing exists? No, no, no. So number one, these are things that I have to care about. Like I am specifically handling 401 as an invalid token, right? So that would fuck up all of my front end logic if I got a 401 when it wasn't a 401. 403, like all of these are for me, the front end dev, to understand what the back end is trying to tell me. Right? So it's actually really important. It's not something the user cares about, but it's something that the front end, back end teams should absolutely care about. Because it's more about like intent. Yeah. Users never see any of this shit. Obviously, we should just do I'm a teapot. Obviously. What are you using this one for? For my teapot. Exactly. Yeah, 402 makes the most sense for what I'm doing. The mock server you built for the company, you used a useless status code, thus 418, and you called the service teapot. There you go. If you end up splitting that service up into microservices, you could have short and stout. It's a terrible joke, but I did it. Deal with it. That was a bad joke. Your cat likes to chill on the arms of your chair. Makes sense. Is that after you've been warming him up? And hey, what's up, Caleb? Oh, I need to send off that thing that you mentioned. Yes. I need to remind myself to send that when I get a chance. But thank you for the sub. Yeah. A pretty early stream today. I mean, I try and start by like 1:30 most of the time. I've been slacking past couple weeks, I guess, but yeah. Maybe you're saying like you're early into the stream today. Yeah, so let's do this in a couple places. You went to tune in and I was starting later? I mean, I haven't started later than like 2:30 ever. But yeah, yesterday I started at like 2:30. I think day before, something like that too. So yeah, I have been slacking lately. All right, so you have a nice $2,000 reclining chair in your office, which your dog claimed as hers. Like if anyone else sits in it, she will sit on them. And the cat sits on the top of the backrest area. You got it so people could chill in your office, but your dog is like, nah, mine. Yep, sounds about right. And hey, Jarrell, Mr. Sir, thank you for the sub. You volunteered to help on the release and then realized it's midnight. Ooh. Well, of course not talented, because she thinks she's people. That's what dogs do. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Okay. So then same idea, but then this is not found. This is payment required. Quota exceeded. Perfect. All right, and then 1 second. You even have a co-working area where someone else could come and hook up. 5G fiber, full desk, 50-inch 4K TV, keyboard, array of mice and trackpads. Nobody has ever used it. But the moment it gets used, you're glad you set it up, right? All right, so hold on. In your current place, you have a pretty decently sized desk with a nice monitor, mic, etc. And you've worked from it maybe twice. Did you just like work from your couch or something? Theo style? Peter level style? You work from bed sometimes? can hold your laptop on your chest while lying down and still type fast. Sounds about right. All right, so we've guaranteed that we're checking the quota before we run this, and then we return it back. But then we also only run what they have available quota for. So we're doing that, right? Cool. The full shrimp position when working in bed? Oh, like the levels IO pose, right? That one? Pretty much that? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Getting distracted. So, yeah. I'm trying to think. There's one other place we gotta look. So, we're doing match and snippet here. Match and notify just takes in the message, and the message has a bunch of like junk on it. But no. Yep. Yeah, match and notify is definitely where we want to do this. So we run match and snippet. So here we go. Yeah, we're checking org quotas less than billing tier events. Perfect. Want to make sure we're doing that. And yeah, here we just create it. Oh, and we're actually checking lens runs here too. Perfect. Yeah, so I think that's good to go. Yeah. Oh, wait, but we're not passing org ID. All right, so yeah, I think we're good in this part. Let's double check this. So we go to Ghosty. We see no pending events for support, even though we have more events now, right? So 5 hours ago, if we turn it up, it's not really a support request. Okay, that one I think definitely does count. I guess here's the big thing. We're not attaching notifications to a lens. Yeah, okay. Do we want to do that before we consider this launchable? I think we can add that separately. But I think we'll want to do that before we start doing the eval stuff. Yeah, okay. So let's go to team settings. And we see lenses right there. So hold on. There's definitely something in here where we're checking if, yeah, experimental features. Let's find that everywhere. And what's up, Crawley? How you doing? I kind of guessed the Brazil part. All right, so then over here on this page, that should hide that whole section. Boom. What that means is we want to remove experimental features from the back end too. And not experimental features, but just lenses from the experimental features. So we need to generate a new migration. Right, so we want to remove lens from right. So then here, change happens to alter table, org, remove lenses. But is that actually it? Yes. Okay, yep. What's up, Tobias? So it's the same project we've been working on for a while. I guess you've only been here a couple days, so maybe you're not that familiar. The project we're building is called Messijo, and it's for listening for keywords and other kinds of conversations on social media so that your social media person can react to it in some way, shape, or form. Oof. Hold on. A second. Let me just reply to this. All right, so that's hidden, which we're okay with. And honestly, we can remove it now, too. So then for the back end, we just remove that field. Sorry. Yeah, I got distracted. I was like in the middle of describing what we're doing, right? So yeah, the idea is being able to like listen and respond to social media events better. Right now, the only platforms we support are Blue Sky, Lobsters, and Hacker News. And our concern is not adding other platforms yet. Our concern is actually making the notification part better. So as an example, oh, and our server's down. Hold on. Oh no, what did I break? Oh, I have a migration I need to run. All right, there we go. Right, so the idea is if you're just listening for the word ghosty, there's 600 events over the past, let's call it a couple months. But are all of these relevant? Well, maybe not. But what if we wanted to notify support staff or even set up some automation where we could automatically create GitHub issues for something that is obviously someone reporting a bug in Ghosty, but they didn't actually tag anyone. They didn't go and do it, right? Now, Ghosty's a bad example. We just picked one, but maybe your product, the company, business you're building, any of that stuff. Hey, maybe someone's complaining about a competitor, and you can slide on into that thread and mention that your product has that feature or works for that purpose or whatever. So that's the idea. So you could maybe filter down, and now of those 600, there's 108 of these things, which is a little better, and they go back months. So we're not trimming there like we should. But, right? Like some of these are absolutely support requests. Now, you're still going to get false positives from time to time, but the idea is to lower the amount of false positives. Maybe people are writing hit pieces about your product. Yes, exactly. I have nothing to do with that part. I apologize. It's a thing. I didn't make the broken table. Paid ads on Reddit. Were they? I feel like we haven't been that stoked on Reddit. But yeah, that's interesting. We listen to the fire hose from Blue Sky, so every message we react to in real time. Lobsters, we're doing just RSS fetch every 30 seconds, and Hacker News, Algolia has an API we can hit, so we don't need to do any like IPBS anything. This is fully ethical. Now, if we wanted to do other platforms like Reddit, yeah, we'd have to do some shenanigans probably. But that's why I'm not concerned with other platforms, right? Because even if we were doing Reddit, if we were doing Twitter, having 600 things that aren't actually related to what you want to do is a shit experience. So increasing the size of that haystack doesn't actually help anybody. And it's not a product that's worth using. But if we can get the filtering done better, well, then maybe we got something. So that's the part we're working on right now. Yeah. I want to avoid scraping as much as possible. At least until we've proven the idea other ways. And then maybe like VC funding or something would make it valuable. Hold on. Okay, there we go. What up, Kirpri? How you doing? Yeah. So we do that part. There we go. So yeah, there's actually some stuff we got to remove. Do. Was it billing? I think it's org. Org experimental features. There we go. All right, so it's no longer an experimental feature. It should just work everywhere now. Okay, I'm gonna say let's push it up. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I gotta send another message real quick. Okay. Pass on some contact info for some. There we go. And wait, what about music? Oh, you're saying what is the music? If you do exclamation point song, you can get a link anytime. All right, remove lenses from experimental features. And yeah, thank you. Make sure we are checking quotas at all rewrite stats. Okay, so now we've done that. All right, cool. I should be able to stash that. All right, there we go. Is the Gibson properly hacked? No, I think it still needs some work. There we go. Okay. So we'll get that pushed up. Son of a bitch. Uh, yeah, I messed that up. Whatever. All right, so there we go. Um, let's double check this. I mean, AI is pretty good at doing Git stuff. Honestly, it's not bad. We probably do need to wait for our deploy to finish. It's probably pretty close. Ah, wrong one. That's right. I need to unlock this. Oh shit. I definitely forgot that. Hold on.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Okay, so hold on. That was the wrong one. That's definitely the right one. What the fuck? I think I have a 1Password bug. Oh, well, it's working now. Okay, cool. I would assume that we are definitely launched by now. But worth checking. Maybe. Okay. So then I can close these and that. And we should be good. Always an effort. All right, so then, yeah, if we look, our pages are absolutely deployed. All right, so then we go here. We go to team settings, and we don't see experimental because we don't have anything. We go to keywords, and we look at Messijo. Let's double check team settings. Messijo is on the unicorn tier. All right, which is totally expected. Now, can I switch to another one? Yes. Ah, and this one's actually paying. Let's just do a new team. We'll call it sure. All right, and we want to stay on that. And then we go here, create a keyword. Sure, we'll do Messijo. Right, compound isn't available. Right, and lenses are hidden. Okay, so yeah, we're at least doing all of that based upon like what things are available. So that feels good. Yeah. So you've never played video games with controllers, but you just got a Steam Deck, and man, is controlling things hard. Yeah? All right, so then back to Messijo. All right, so anyone out there that would like to give lenses a try, feel free, have at it. All right, we got more features we need to do, but it is launched and it should be usable. So yeah, maybe Brainless or anyone else out there, you know, you got your like looking for the keyword Elixir, but you could also pass it through a lens. I would appreciate it if maybe you created a new one. Right? Like, don't just go running like 5,000 lenses, please. You know, like not like unnecessary ones, especially, you know. But yeah, what's up, Raiders? How you doing? Vibe coding a new Astro site and Supabase. What is the site for? Oh, yeah. No, take your time, Brainless. I was just saying it's available to you. But yeah, what's the thing that you're building there, bald bearded builder? And while you're letting us know that, I'll chime in and let people know coming in from the raid what we're working on. So, the thing we're working on is, it's called Messijo. And the idea is we want to listen for keywords on social media. And this is in production, by the way. So yeah, the idea is, right, this word Elixir could show up in a bunch of different contexts. Like right now, it seems to be just fine, and it's getting just a bunch of stuff from Hacker News. And yeah, like Hacker News is probably going to be okay. But if we were to go to here and we see Elixir from Blue Sky, well then, yeah, magic elixirs. Is this actually relevant? Not really. Shadowed elixir, that's just someone's name, you know? So yeah, like being able to add a lens of, is this related to the programming language, would be ideal. What I'm going to do, though, for myself is I'm going to delete that and delete that. And then we're going to enable all of these. We don't care about ignoring any users for it. And then we want to create a lens. And the lens would be... All right, so boom, we'll create that. All right, that worked. We don't have any events just yet, but we'll see as they come in. Okay, so it's a simple newsletter sign up AI designed in Figma, Copilot via MCP to Figma to get the design and build it. Sure, yeah, sounds cool. Yeah, exactly, bald bearded builder. This project is specifically for like things that I've seen. Like at work, we have a Slack channel where if people tag get Kraken or get Lens, then okay, cool. We can we see it in this channel. But what about like filtering them based upon like, oh, is it support related? Oh, well, if it's support related, maybe I could set up a notification to just notify the support team directly so they can respond on their own instead of having to have like the social media person be a middleman, like a middleman or middle person, like passing on the events as they find them, right? So that's my main goal. I think there could be some real value in like making that easier for people. Right? So yeah, like, are we gonna have one for new features in Elixir? Sure. What would be another good one? Is this about a cool project or library someone built in Elixir? Take it easy, Oren. Take it easy. All right, so yeah, we don't have any unread events yet. They should update on the fly as they come in, but we'll have to double check that part. I mean, you could create one if you wanted there, Oren. Like, you could sign up for Messijo right now. The lens feature, though, isn't going to be as useful for you, right? Like, lens isn't available on the free tier. So if you want to pay for the service, you're more than welcome. Wait. Where did Scott end up? Mm-hmm. Well, I'll just find it over here. That'll be easier. I figured it would be right there. So basically, yeah, someone I know, I guess, started a new gig somewhere. Oh. Depot. So, has anyone heard of depot.dev? Accelerate your Docker image builds and GitHub Actions workflows. Okay, cool. And yeah, what's up, Frank? Yeah, welcome in. What were you up to today? Playing with N8N and AI. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was just seeing that a DevRel friend just started at this company. Let's see, do they show rates? Okay. Creating a custom node to generate a clip using AI. Interesting. That sounds expensive. If I'm being honest, that sounds expensive. I mean, it could be. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we haven't had anyone run anything here yet. We did see stuff coming in at 9:38 a.m. Some stuff at 9 a.m., some stuff at 7 a.m. Interesting. All right, so no usage yet. I'm surprised Elixir doesn't get mentioned more, actually, but oh well. And let's fix my posture. Ooh, Frank, hold on. Here's something I'll kind of like brag and show off real quick. You missed out on this awesome hoodie. I'll just switch to the hacking screen so you can see it.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a
Look at this Get Crackin' hoodie. Right? Like the fade on the sleeves is so good. Get coming on the back. No big deal. Just saying. Pretty solid. There's always next year. Yeah, hold on. With the zipper on the left, doesn't that make it a women's hoodie? Isn't the zipper usually on the right for men's? Interesting. No, I get it. I totally understand. Man, I want to see this damn thing work. All right, so yeah, that's maybe not the best example of testing, but we do have it in production. I'd say it's better than nothing. Is the user complaining about Messijo or reporting a bug? Let's double check this. Oh, a failure. All right, so that's not good. Let's try this again. Oh. Yep. So we got a hot fix of a bug to make to update here. That's going to be on the new lens page, and we're not passing what we need to into the lens form. Org ID and keyword ID are necessary. So we missed this part. You got your setup with Cloudflare Tunnel and traffic to work. Now you can expose your container from your home lab to the internet. Nice. Yeah, I used Tailscale for that recently, and that worked out pretty well. But yeah, Cloudflare Tunnel is basically just competing with that, huh? All right, so we'll get that hotfix pushed up, and then it should work fine. So wait, traffic makes it dynamic, so you only have one tunnel and as many apps or containers as you want. No need to change anything. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't traffic solve the same problem as basically like Nginx or any other reverse proxy in that case? Oh, I guess traffic does like its own discoverability then, right? Yeah. Good catch. Good catch. So traffic does the like service discovery part. Is that it? Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I get it now. What's up, Craggle? How you doing? All right, do we think we are fully deployed? Yep, looks good to me. All right, so then we've got that -9 bug. That one is weird. Oh, interesting. Not yet talented. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how many users are actually going to do that, though? Yeah, so I think, Brainless, we have the same bug there. All right, so let me try one thing.
Give him an enema.
I gotta copy a password. Okay. Let me make sure I'm hiding all this. So, yeah, the big thing so far is that we're getting canceled quota exceeded. I know why that is. Okay. Hmm. So yes, we've got a bug. The bug is actually that we're not incrementing things. I forgot that. We're just checking it. So here in Matcher, no, it's not in Matcher. Hmm. Like, we do need to do the increment. And it's actually this easy there. All right, so we go and do that. Okay, so we increment the org quota and we run it, sure. But the issue is that we're doing this part and lens runs. Theoretically, quotas here. Shit. Oh, no. This is it. That was it. Yeah, all right. So it's not actually the issue I thought it was, which is fine. And now that all lenses are running through the Oban job, we're good there. All right, so invert quota check in lens worker and increment quota after creation. All right, cool. So that hotfix should be up in just a few minutes. Get more music on though. Nice, brainless. Hell yeah. There you go. Quota exceeded. I don't think we actually finished yet. All right, so testing, we don't give a shit about testing. So yeah, this build looks like it is just now getting done. Yeah, all right, so I could have added myself to get ignored, but okay. There we go. So I would say brainless, give it a shot again. And anyone else trying to use this stuff, thank you, I appreciate it. Yep, so far nothing going too crazy. Are you still getting quota exceeded? Like, is it still not working at all for you? No, 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 no. Okay, it worked. Yeah. I was just looking at the wrong time frame. Okay. Yeah, did it seem to filter properly and all that? Okay, nifty. Yes. That is the thing that I like better than, like, if we were going to do sentiment analysis, I think LLM sentiment analysis is definitely the right way to go. But yeah, all right, cool. So yeah, we need to get more users in there testing that. Let's look at some of the other stuff that we can do in the meantime, though. So I'm going to say lenses, open router based. That one's done. We didn't even mark it as in progress. Well, I'm just a bad project manager. Whatever. Remove lenses from experiments. We did that. Open router call for manually run lenses. Yep, we did that. I think we did that part. All right, yeah, so we're good there. All right, let's do this. That one seems easy enough. But we probably have a few things to check in there, just to be sure. Nice, awesome, thank you. All right, so keyword lenses, we need keyword ID as an index. We want to call this migration. This is just all right. So now let's shuffle this to the forefront. Sure, shoebox. Get your mind out of the gutter. All right, so then keyword lenses, keyword ID. All right, notifications, webhooks. Keyword lens results. And keyword lens results, keyword lens ID. Okay. So we do that. We call that good. Missing foreign key constraints, org quotas, and org ID. Now, hold on. Let me double check some of this. The place that they're saying we're missing this is org quotas. Yep. I think I need to ST3 chat how to do this one. So the idea is I created a migration in Elixir Ecto, and I forgot the foreign constraints. How can I add them in a new migration? So it's modify. org ID and org quotas. Cool. Ah, shit. So this is annoying. It's telling me that that is already done. Keyword event ID. If we look at keyword lens results, yeah, those indexes are there. Yeah, that one seems like a bug. All right, cool. So we'll get that pushed up. It will take a little bit of time to get up there. We should get missing foreign key constraints fixed, and at least the majority of these foreign key indexes should be there. I'm a little curious why keyword lens results is saying it isn't, but it definitely is. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is there. So then, yeah, let's start looking at other tasks. Okay, so yeah. I don't think we're going to have any abuse, right? Like people are just going to be using what they pay for. So I don't think we have any like dashboard stuff here to do. right? This is for like abuse more than just lenses. That's right. That's right. So no, this dashboard does make sense. I don't know if it's something we want to do immediately, though. This is definitely a bug that we need to handle. This one goes down. This one goes all the way down. All right, so better logging would be good. I don't know if I actually want to do that part. And while we're waiting, hold on, let's double check. Let me get another album going. All right, still going. Has to be expected. So, I mean, while that's going, hold on, sneeze time. Well, excuse me. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you. All right. So while we're waiting, oh, it looks like it finished. Hold on. Never mind. Let's at least check on this. So now, actually, we can close that. Hot damn! All right. It's still complaining about missing indexes, which I just don't think is correct. So I'd have to figure out why it thinks that. Damn, this song's good. Man, that song was good. God, just a single track. I hate when artists release just a single. Like, give me a whole album, man. But yeah, is that greedy? That's a little greedy. Okay, there we go. Let me pour some more water. Oh, and I didn't realize how loud music was today. Sorry, everyone. Jeez. But yeah, so let me grab some water, and we can pour a beverage. You know, it's 4 o'clock. Not sure which whiskey we'll sip on. We're not going to be sending it today, but, you know, we're going to have at least one. Got my water. Damn it, I forgot the whiskey, though. All right. We're going to sip on the Sazerac. But I do want to show off. And hold on. Oh, Brainless, you got a new puppy? I didn't see that part. I totally missed that. Aw, that's cool. What kind of dog? Yeah, I missed that part completely. Or did you say it like as I left? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, what kind of dog? Feel free to share photos. There's a pets channel over in Discord. I think there's a pets one. Yeah, there's a pets one. But yeah, so Lady Leet or Tracy Lee gifted me some fancy whiskeys, which I really appreciate. We're not going to do these today. I'm going to save these for like next time me and Bedtime Bear go golfing or something. Right? That way we can like taste test together. Because, yeah, these are just, like, one whole shot. So, like, we just split the shot. But, yeah, like, Still Austin Red Corn. It's a 100 proofer. Green River Single Barrel Sprayberry Store Pick. 131 proof. This one's fucking paint thinner. But I bet it's still good. Yeah. So, if you don't know Lady Leet or Tracy Lee, CEO of This.Labs, she is a big whiskey connoisseur. And, yeah, she sent me some, like, Christmas whiskeys to try. Just as a thank you for me thinking of her for, like, keynoting our event this year. And then this is the Whistle Pig Boss Hog XL. Worm got something called Whistle Pig. There's a bunch of Whistle Pigs. Which one did he get? Did he get the piggyback? That one's really good with like as a mixer, or really good in mixed drinks, I should say. But yeah, this is one of the Whistle Pigs right now. So hold on, now I gotta check it. Whistle Pig Boss Hog. Holy fuck! This is just the XI or XL? Whoa! Holy fuck! We will be sipping on this one very slowly. Kind of makes sense why it's... Well, no, it's actually filled the same as all the others. Damn. Holy shit, dude. Let's look up some of these others. So then, Still Austin Red Corn. Woo my. Oh my. Yeah. Damn. So yeah, these are very, very, very nice. Holy shit. The Green River. Sprayberry? I don't see any of these labeled as the Sprayberry, but I'm sure it's good. Like, this is like a store pick 131 proof, so it might have been like a very like special. But yeah, this one looks good. It looks about right. Yeah, that one looks good. Shanks 2024. Fancy. All right. Remember, this is called Short Barrel. Short Barrel Cigar Batch. Very cool. Damn, that whistle pig. Woo-hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. So yeah, that is a solid Christmas gift. So yeah, next time Bedtime Bear and I go to the driving range or golfing, there we go. All right, and then back to commodity shit. Sazerac Rye. Okay, so we have fixed a couple bugs. We have a feature launched. We still need to do some other stuff, though. But okay. Yeah, I'm just really not sure why it thinks these are missing. We could go in there and figure it out. Like, maybe we have it locally for some reason, but we missed it in production. And if that's the case, we could just go create the index ourselves manually. But yeah, okay, real quick, Cinder. Not sure what kind. Black Label 10-year-old rye. Okay. Like, it just says Whistle Pig on it? Like, it would say piggyback. Hold on. Let me do this. I think I was looking at the wrong one. Oh my god, I was not looking at the wrong one. Wow. Oh, thank you there, Craggle. So these are 6-year. You said it's a rye 10-year? You said black label, though. All right, there's a green one. I hate their website. I don't know. Cinder just mentioned that that her partner has a nice Whistle Pig whiskey. Yeah, Cinder, are you sure it's the 10 and not the 6-year? But I could see like down in your area, you might have access to like more stuff that maybe they just don't like show on the website anymore. Your go-to is Pinhook, and hey, what's up, Nickwan? How you been, man? Pinhook. All-time favorite for you is the Woodford Double Oaked. Yeah, Whistle Pig's solid. Yeah, Whistle Pig's a good one. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I haven't been much of a rye drinker in the past, but the Sazerac is solid. All right. So yeah. Let's double check on billing. All right, pretty reasonable pricing so far. Do we have anyone out here who's using Messijo? Right? Like actually using it in earnest for a project or anything? Like talented if you're out there. I'd be curious if you've tried using it. Like especially for you to like listen in on competitors if you've identified any and try and like slide into threads that are talking about it. That could be cool. or to find cute cat pics. I think you see that as more valuable. I get it. If you want to try it, go for it. You miss lolcats? Ken has cheeseburger. It's for listening to things on social media. Keyword matching, especially. Lenses are then filtering from things that you've already matched on. So I think this is our next actual issue. I'm going to say foreign key constraints are done. So yeah, we're going to finish logging a bunch of these. All right, so then we were able to fix a few, but the keyword Okay, so yeah, that issue we can just delete, delete, delete. All right, cool. So then we go back. Foreign key constraints is done. I'm going to put this one back there in the backlog because I don't know if it's the end of the world yet. But more music time. So ignored users not ignoring. I feel like that's working now, but maybe not. We'll have to double check that. Existing to-dos in the code base is definitely something we want to like come back to. But I think, yeah, allow lenses to have notifications attached to them is a huge part of this. We're going to add another to-do task for update billing or update pricing page. Details / lists. Yep. All right, so we got those two. I'm going to put those as just in order because why not? All right, so then, yeah, what is the feature we should really focus on first? Updating the billing tier cards or the notifications thing? I think the notifications thing is more fun to think about. And that reminds me of something. Just want to check something here real quick. Damn, this song's crunchy. Holy shit, dude. Oh, it is the small batch rye. Yeah. So Cinder posted a photo. Yeah. Dude, that looks like an amazing whiskey. So yeah, when she said black label, it was like the bottom part of the label. So yeah, the small batch rye. Nice. Yeah, Cinder, that one looks good. Okay, so hold on. Okay, weird. But yeah, I'm thinking adding notifications to lenses. Yeah, that's our next most important bit. I'm currently considering getting a new MacBook Air because I think I have the credit card points for it. I think I totally do. Yeah, like I have a MacBook Air for work as well. I'm just like I have this like 2015 MacBook Pro. That's like my personal device. And there's a bunch of shit I gotta cancel too. The new M3 and M4 are insane how powerful they are. Yeah, I mean, let's look at it. Like, I could definitely get an Air, right? But it's how much do I want to customize it and all that, right? So we go to buy. Which one are we looking at? I'd be wanting to do dev on it, so I do want RAM. I'd say that's worth it. That would be worth it. Yeah, my Mac Mini is amazing. I fucking love my Mac Mini. Like, hell yeah, dude. Amazing device. I guess, hold on, that's the 13-inch? Don't they make like a 15? Oh, they do. Yeah, I'd want the 15. So then I could do this. Again, we'd do that and that. And then, yeah, I don't need the other BS. So then we're looking at $2,000. And I'm pretty sure I've only got like 15 hundo in rewards points. Damn, this song's like too crunchy. We're gonna skip that song. That song's too much. A Studio M4 Max? No, I have a Mac Mini like for here. No, I'm talking specifically for like a travel device. I have a brand new Mac Mini. Right? That's what I'm doing my dev on. I don't need a studio whatsoever. Nope. Definitely not. I could go more of a base model. Yeah. I'm specifically thinking of like traveling and airport shit. right? So then like airport shit. Like when you're on bad Wi-Fi, it's just really, really bad Wi-Fi, you know? I guess the big difference would be an Air versus MacBook Pro, right? I'd want to go 16, and then, yeah, they get real spendy real quick. Yeah, and I would say a Pro is not worth it for me. Right? Like, I'd want to do all that. So then I'm looking at 5K. Yeah, that's not worth it. 14's good? Yeah, the 13 is really fucking tiny. Like, the 13 is super fucking tiny. 14 I could see being a little bit better. 16 would be nice. I think 15 would be like a good sweet spot. Yeah, the 13 is tiny. That's what they gave me for work, and I do a bunch of video editing on it, and it nails it. It's super good. It blows my mind the kind of video I can edit on this thing compared to other shit, right? You never noticed any? No, so I do video editing, right? Like this would be a device that I edit video on, like when I'm on the go and shit. At that point, the performance does matter quite a bit. But yeah, an M4 Max versus an M5. So the M5 will win on single core performance, but the M4 Max will, like, dude, just trounce it on multi core. I could see that. Refurbished? That's not a bad idea. The tricky part is like using that elsewhere. I guess you can do that through the Apple website though, right? Like where do you find refurbished through like this website? Like I'd happily go through like a first party refurbished situation. But how do you even find that? I think you have to go third party for refurbished, right? So the big problem there. Wait, there's a link in the footer? Oh, is there? Certified refurbished? Got it. Okay. So yeah, you can get some off there. Then yeah, if we wanted this, like, yeah, we'd save like 150, 200 bucks. Oh, I see. We're still seeing the Air. We go Pro, we go 16. Like, yeah, we could knock off like They tend to be like a 10% discount, 20% discount maybe, which isn't bad. Like honestly, 20% discount's solid. I wouldn't want the M3. These are just M2s. So yeah, we wouldn't be able to get that. But a 14. You can't pick based upon the GPU though, or the CPU. But if we pick year, maybe that helps. Yeah, so an M4 Pro. $500 off. Yeah, that's not bad. We can get a Max. Yeah, and you can still get the Apple Care with it, right? And like warranty still counts, right? So like, yeah, I'd be fine with that. Covered by Apple's 1-year limited warranty, but then Apple Care lets you go like way further with that, right? Leftover from leasing, they do? Oh. Yeah, this one only has the 36 gigs of unified memory. At that point, I don't know if it's much better than just like an Air. And honestly, I don't need anything more than an Air. I could lease a MacBook for $60 a month. I mean, 60 times 12. No, after 2 years, you might as well have just bought. Or 3 years. And I expect a device like this to last easily 5. No, I don't think it is Bald Bites. Like, not for what I'd be doing. Like, I expect a device like this to last 5 years. Right? At that point, you're massively overpaying for leasing. But it does mean that you can, like, lease a brand new one as the new ones come out. I don't know if I care about that as much. I know, they'll swap it out. I don't want to change devices every year. Like, nah. I see where you're going with it. I don't know. I don't know. I like owning. I don't, especially something like this. I don't like the idea of leasing. But when you consider like as a business, right? Like, dude, as a business, leasing makes a shitload of sense. For sure. And it's not even like liability on the books. No, and that makes sense, Bald Bites. Yeah, for sure. But I have $1,500 worth of like credits I can use. I might as well just use those, right? And then I'd spend an extra 500 to get the nicest MacBook Air. That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good to me. In fact, like, I don't even need, like, I could just go baseline. Fuck it, right? We could just go baseline. And then upgrade, maybe? Like, I'd want 32 gigs no matter what. I would definitely want to upgrade to a terabyte. I've had less than a terabyte before, and it sucks. You did it because it's fun to set up a new device every year. I could see that. But yeah, no matter what, if I'm getting a MacBook Air, I'm spending $2,000, but 1,500 of that goes away, and that's just $500 for a really nice MacBook Air. Yeah, exactly, drummer. Yes, I ran into that problem ages ago. I had a 256 in my old, like, 2015 Mac Mini, right? It wasn't an Air, but, dude, we were fighting to figure out, like, storage problems with that thing because, like, dude, Xcode takes up, like, 60 gigs on its own, especially when you install, like, different versions of the simulator. And you can get around that with an external device, but it fucking sucks. So yeah, like bare minimum, you need 512, but I say for future proofing, you need a terabyte. Is it 80? It used to be 60. It could be 80 now. I totally believe you. Like, dude, Xcode's insane these days. It's fucking gnarly. Depends on how many simulators that you install. Yeah. If you download and install every simulator, then yes. Because each simulator is easily between like 3 and 5 gig. I think we saw Theo do a stream where he started looking at like simulator sizes just to like get a ballpark on the size of like iOS installations. Right? Like how big is iOS itself kind of thing. I think he was looking it up, actually, so he had real numbers, but still, like, that's another way that you can kind of gauge the size of these things as time goes on. Like, how big does each simulator get, right? The old simulators are super small compared to modern, right? So if at least you knew the exact size of iOS for a modern like version of iOS, and then you could see the size of the simulator for it, you could kind of assume how much overhead is like the other BS, like the UI and some of that junk. And sure, it's not going to be like a one-to-one with older systems, but I think you can get like a good ballpark that way. Just for like historical shit. But yeah, pretty gnarly. So yes, this is my current plan. I'm thinking about getting this. All right, so King, it's big. You have a 512 gig iPhone 17 PM, and iOS takes 35 gigabytes. And then another 200 is your wife taking pictures. Sounds about right. Pictures that she'll never look at again. They get posted to social media once, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm considering it. I mean, it wouldn't arrive before my trip on Sunday anyway, so it's not going to help me for that. I do like the sky blue, though. This is basically the exact same machine I gifted my mom when she was like, I want to get into the AI stuff. Well, here you go. She doesn't even use it. It just sits there in the corner plugged into the wall while she uses her Windows machine. No, I wouldn't do it actually on this machine. I'd have to do it over on the other, like, I'd have to do it on my stream PC anyway, just for how, like, the credit card points and shit work. I'm not going to order it today on stream. We were just looking. I was curious. That's all. But yeah, my 2015 MacBook Pro, the fact that it's still going is insane. I was able to replace the battery on it for like $100, and I think the company I worked for at the time, and this is like 2019, let me buy it for I think like 300 or 400. So yeah, like I've gotten some good value out of that device. I'm just thinking about like you know, just while traveling, having a device that I can like develop software with still, right? That I can actually like do stuff with. And I can do some stuff with that device actually, but like the battery dies so quick. How long does the battery last with this motherfucker? Right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be doing that much video editing probably. Your base 13-inch lasts a whole day. Yeah, I mean, like I've been doing video editing and other stuff with mine when I'm in the airport, like for work with my 13 that they gave me. And it definitely does chew through. Like, I don't know. I'd say I have to recharge it after maybe like 4 to 6 hours of like actual usage, which is fine. Like, that's really not bad. So yeah, you just code on yours. Yeah, and like the reason I'm still thinking like even if I'm coding, I might be doing like some local LLM type stuff. And then at that point, yeah, sure. I think that is actually, yeah, video editing like really does it. Corporate software also drains it. Yeah. Digital drummer, like that's probably why my work MacBook Air doesn't last as long as I would like, because I got Vanta and all that other like corporate bullshit on there. You know, like the just the weird spyware bullshit that they got to do. Like I understand why they do it. So yeah, I don't do anything weird on my work machine. But yeah, like Vanta and all those like corporate spyware device like things, they definitely they cost a pretty penny. Yeah, exactly, King. Yep. Yeah, massive, massive spyware. Let me get more music going though. And yeah, we got features to work on. So let's do that. I mean, you can find all of the music I play on this playlist, but like it depends. Do you want the last album that was playing? Do you want the one before that? Like the one before that gets tougher, but I can give you a link to the previous album. That was Power Glove, and we listened to another one of their albums before that. Now that I remember. But yeah, like in the future, you can just do song to get like the exact song that's playing. So I'd recommend doing that like in the moment rather than trying to rely on me being able to find it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so it does look like I should be able to expect some pretty damn good battery life out of this thing. All right. All right, all right, all right. I guess here's the last thing. Let me just one more thing real quick. The last MacBook Air I ordered, the one for my mom, I think it was an Air. I'm pretty sure it's an Air. The last one I did, I had to do this like weird, shady bullshit where they wouldn't let me add the RAM. Right? There was like through the bank's like credit card point thing, they don't let you do all of these like bells and whistles. And I'm pretty sure I'll have to do it again. So I had to go through my bank's software to get coupon codes or like fucking like gift cards that I could then use to check out on the Apple website. It was such a fucking pain in the ass. Let me see if they'll let me. Lots of computer things go on sale mid-February. Yeah, that's more for like if you're like building like a PC. Like, does Apple do like big sales during February? Even Linus uses a Mac. Isn't that funny? I mean, it is kind of funny, right? He installs Linux on it, I'm sure, right? All right, so here's my biggest problem slash complaint. I actually have enough channel points to just buy this thing fucking outright. But they only let me get 512 and 24 gigs. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, this is the 15. This feels like a bug. Wait, did I say channel points? I totally said channel points, didn't I? It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Ooh, I could pick the sky blue, the silver, the midnight, or the starlight. I'd probably go midnight, right? I would probably get the fucking Apple Care for it. But here's the thing. They're actually quoting me. Okay, no. Here we go. All right, I click into that. That's what I thought. Yeah. All right, so their configurator is broken. That's a separate thing. I thought I was getting a discount. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So it would be the $15.99. And then there's the Apple Care bullshit on top. Yeah, you don't need it until you really need it. Yeah, like I don't think Apple Care would make any fucking sense for a Mac Mini, but for a laptop that you travel with, I'd rather get the Apple Care for it. I should get the German keyboard. Is that the one where the enter key is like specially shaped? If so, I'd totally do that. But yeah, so my entire subtotal would be 1828. My credit card points would not cover that entirely, but wouldn't be bad. But again, I think I'd still rather just spring for the extra RAM and extra storage. Like, that's just worth it to me. But then, yes, there'd be the Apple Care on top. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. Like, honestly, we could make it massively cheaper. Oh, there you go, King. Yeah, get it now because of RAM prices. That's not a bad call. That's not a bad call. Yeah, now it's just industry standard. Exactly, Hoxie. All right, yeah. It likely wouldn't even arrive and be here for me until after I get back from this next trip, but I think that's fine. I've been wanting a better personal Mac for a long time. This 2015 MacBook Pro is fucking heavy. Like really fucking heavy. And I'd still leave it at home, you know? Turned into a media center PC? I don't know. Yeah, right? Like, the weight actually makes it a good weapon to defend yourself with. Exactly. Right? Like, the MacBook Air wins in every category I care about besides self-defense. Yeah, it would definitely just be a travel PC. Yep. And here's the thing, honestly, I can still use the MacBook Pro. So what I want to do is I want to do this trip. I want to try and actually work on some software with that MacBook Pro. Because it's fine. The battery just dies, you know? Like, it's just... This MacBook Pro battery dies within, like, a half hour to an hour. Like, when I'm actually, like, using it and doing stuff with it, you know? But in most cases, I have a place I can plug it in, so it's not a big deal. On the plane, I can plug it in. In most airport bars, you can plug it in. So it just doesn't matter about the battery life until it matters, right? I'm just thinking about like all the BS I want to do for Messijo that I don't want to bore y'all with. Stuff like just marketing page bullshit. right? Like, we need frequently asked questions. We need landing pages for certain things. We need comparisons against our competitors, right, Caleb? Wink. I don't know. Like, there's just a bunch of bullshit I gotta do that I don't want to bore y'all with. Like, I got blog posts I gotta publish, blah, 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 right? Why did I do that? No, in one big mouthful. That was a bad idea. No, I get that, Digital Drummer. It's really boring content to me, even, right? Like, I don't know. The best kind of content as a streamer is content that you enjoy and, like, you find interesting. Working on some random blog post bullshit or, like, marketing site shit, I'm not even interested in it. How could I expect y'all to be interested in it? But yeah, anyway, now we'll keep working. Right? But like there's plenty of other stuff too. Like I want to work on a pitch deck to try and like maybe seek investment. I don't fucking know. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, anyone here, right? Like you're building a landing page for a product. Is this like a side project that you're working on? Is there any like use case for using Messijo? Yeah, exactly, Cinder. Can you track Instagram? No. Instagram is notoriously hard to track as well, just in general. For the time being, Messijo is best positioned towards tech companies, right? Like software as a service. And I think I could build a profitable business off of that niche. So I'm not too worried about it. Like, yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Event dashboard company that you work part-time for. Okay. Yeah. So, like, keep in mind, Bald Bites, don't feel bad. You and everyone else ask for the platforms they actually care about, right? So most people are like, oh, if you just had Reddit, I'd pay you. Oh, if you just had Twitter, I'd pay you. And it's like, I get it. Are you paying for the other services that do this? And the answer is always no. So I like when they say if I just had this, they'd pay me. Would they though? Because they're not paying for it already anyway, like from someone else. So then they'd only be paying for it because it's something I made, and I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to get a better spiel about this. Messijo is for listening to keywords on social media. People talk about your product all the time, but they don't always tag you. People talk about the things that your product does, but they're definitely not going to tag you. How could you become aware of the conversations being had around the things that you care about for your product in some way, right? So at some point, right, like people aren't going to tag you, or people are talking about a thing that's related, but like they would never tag you anyway because they're just talking about the problem to be solved. Could you listen for keywords about those things and then have your social media person like slide into the thread with a comment or even send a DM? Like, could your salespeople get involved, right? They're more than happy to send a cold DM. Fuck yeah. Could someone be complaining about your project or complaining about a competitor? And you slide into the thread that way and say, well, we do that feature and it works. Or, hey, that broke for you? Well, all right, we'll fix it. Or, hey, that thing you're complaining about, we actually have some, support documentation directly about that. There are all sorts of things happening on social media where you could respond ASAP, right? Within the moment, right? You get a notification of someone talking about these things and you can just slide right in to where it's not weird and you're doing it like a few days later kind of shit, right? I think there's value to that. And that's what I'm trying to build. So as a quick example, right? Like, sure, I'm listening for the keyword ghosty, but I have this support lens, and now I can just click it and be like, oh, yeah, This person runs Claude code in the terminal pane on the right or a dedicated ghosty, the native, blah, blah, blah. Probably a skill issue, but the CC CLI feels so good. So maybe that one's not as relevant. We can just mark it as red. Sure. But our API is not running right now. So the main idea being like, yes, you matched on the keyword ghosty, right? You matched on the keyword ghosty, but you're going to get stuff that's like Pokemon related, Like, let's just run that. Just like keep it up to date. It should be good from here on out. But yeah, just, like what if we wanted the Pokemon? Well, yeah, here you go. These are people talking about ghost type Pokemon, right? But we're passing it through a lens to filter these things better. But a better example is support. And yeah, if you're using Ghosty, my Ghosty shell froze for weeks, right? Bare minimum, you could read this and you can create an issue for it. Right? And maybe it's not an issue. Maybe it's just a way to like update your docs or something. But support should at least be seeing this and thinking about it, right? And that's like the idea. How could you notify the right people instead of making your social media manager be this like middleman between everyone? So the idea is scaling your social media management as a startup, as a business, etc. I think there's value to that. And I know that there are companies that do this, right? Mention.com and a bunch of that other bullshit. I just think we can do it better or differently or cheaper. And I think either one of those are a major selling point compared to the competition, But another question, what would be a legit cost to fund the Instagram feature? I know nothing about Instagram's APIs. I believe someone else was like, was that you actually, Bald Bites? You were like, yeah, we looked at the Instagram thing and it like, like we would have had to like spin up a bunch of bullshit like to crawl it. Was that you? Hold on. I know someone said that. Someone said that earlier. Okay, my bad. Wasn't you. Somebody else said that earlier, right? So like it's not even a unique thing. Tobias, you tried this. Yes, you were the one that was talking about that, I think, right? And then the moment you had to start dealing with like juggling IP addresses and all that bullshit, it became maybe like the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, right? My main goal is to use open platforms or platforms that are crawlable in a way. Because honestly, if we just did the scraping thing, we could just sell the feed for scraping Instagram, right? We could just create a fire hose and sell that. We wouldn't even need all this Messijo bullshit. That's why other services suck? Maybe. I think a lot of the, like, there's at least one or two services I know where they're actually just doing like a search. And King, are these numbers real time? My numbers are real time. Yeah. Like we're getting messages as they come in. There's maybe a 30-second delay for lobsters. For Hacker News, I think we're fetching like once every like 3 seconds or something. And it's fine. So I think we're getting as close to like real time as we can. Yeah, exactly, Tobias. So like they could recognize that we're scraping and like you couldn't sell that fucking feed. Right? I get it. I wonder if there's some kind of like partnership you could have with Facebook. Like in a similar way, I'm wondering if there's some like way that you could have a partnership with Reddit, you know? I could see some value there, right? To where you'd still incentivize people paying for the platform, right? Like, I don't know if Instagram even has like a paid API. I'm going to guess they don't because that's part of their like their data edge, you know? For the same reason that like if I were a betting man, Gemini ends up winning just because of the corpus of data that they have just from like the scraping they've already been doing, you know? Right? Like Google is a data company at this point. That's basically all they do. They're just selling you access to the data that they've scraped for 20 plus years. Right? So I think that is the interesting bit. Like, if your business relies upon a data edge of any kind, Google has a better data edge. Or advantage, I should say. So yeah, I think, dude, OpenAI is kind of like stuck fighting a battle that I don't think they can win. The only way they win is if Google decides, it's not worth the money, fuck it, and they, you know, they kill another project or two. Microsoft could come out on top for that kind of data. So then, yes, 3D Factor, that's a good point. For coding data, Microsoft has an edge. For any other kind of data, though, Google wins. And that is actually like a really interesting problem to be solved. Are we going to see a massive acquisition of SourceForge here soon? Can I buy SourceForge stock? I wouldn't do it anyway, right? Nerf Crazy. You think Grok will compete with Google? I don't think so. Grok is just subsidizing their costs, and that's the only reason people use it. Grok just raised 20 billion. I understand that's fine, but they don't have a data edge. And that 20 billion is still just subsidizing. How do I see the chat? Another monitor. I have a teleprompter right here in front of my face. And I get Twitch chat on the right. I get YouTube chat on the left. So I'm looking you right in your fucking eyes while I'm reading your messages. But yeah, so Nerf Crazy over on YouTube. I would point out that the entire value proposition of using Grok for anything is not the quality of their model, it's the cost of their model. And at that point, like, a little bit lower quality is totally worth the cost. But they don't have the same data, right? Like, Grok has Twitter's data, Do you think that's valuable data, though? Right? The amount of, like, misinformation and bullshit. It's got to be, like, poisoning Grok, actually. But yeah, like, in my opinion, Grok, whatever money they raised, I don't think it matters. Like, all that money is going towards subsidizing the cost of their models to make them the cheapest option, and then eventually they're going to have to, like, jack up the price. Right? All they're doing is offering it at a loss so that they can get a user base. That's my opinion of it. I could be wrong. In my opinion, Grok is operating at a loss. But I believe they're still privately funded, right? Privately traded. Grok's strength is in the constant retraining loop. Yeah, I get that. I understand it. But, like, is that actually valuable? No, Grok's strength is in the cost. That's actually its most valuable thing. Like, if Grok costs what Anthropic costs for any of their models, dude, no one would use Grok. Nah, man. Definitely not. I think Anthropic is the only one charging what they need to charge to be profitable. I think Anthropic is the only one actually making money off of that shit, and everyone else is making money off of, like, the theory that they could make money off the shit. Like, I guarantee Gemini is still a loss leader at Google, right? Meanwhile, Anthropic is charging what it actually costs them to run this shit, plus some. So I think Anthropic is the only one that I see being, like, future viable. Because eventually these other companies, they're going to have to increase their prices. And the moment they do, is the price increase worth the quality loss, right? Like, is the amount you're paying for Grok actually worth it anymore when it's definitely a worse model, you know, compared to, like, Anthropic's stuff, for coding especially, right? So I think that's the tricky bit. Like, here's another question. Do you think Microsoft isn't building their own internal thing? They're just using OpenAI to, like, get a jump start so they don't get left behind. I would bet money that Microsoft is working on some internal Copilot something or other that is trained on private data in GitHub, right? And that's going to have an edge, like, coding-wise, for a long time. Unless Microsoft just decides, like, that's not the problem we want to solve, and they just sell that data to Anthropic or something, or to OpenAI. But have they done so? Have they given that entire corpus? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, their 3D factor. Yeah, Microsoft may have a deal with OpenAI, but I don't think that's like I don't think it's a partnership. It's just a short-term treaty kind of thing, you know? If we're talking in, like, Civilization 5 terms, right? No, that is not a fucking alliance. It's basically a ceasefire. You know? It's basically a ceasefire. I wouldn't even call it a treaty. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely stuff to think about with all this. Does it matter that much? Like, dude, I don't know. It's fun to talk about, but at the end of the day, I'll use whatever is available and works, right? So Nerf Crazy, you're trying to make money now, and Apple Store Connect is not letting you enroll. You're talking like the developer license? What country are you in? They definitely have sanctioned countries and countries that they consider a source of like spam and malicious content. Obviously, Canada? Yeah, dude. Fucking scammer. I'm kidding, by the way. Bad joke. That was just a joke. Canada? Oh, dude, so much fraud coming out of there. I'm kidding. Blame Canada with their beady little eyes and their jaws so full of lies. Blame Canada. It's not even a country anyway. I'm a big fan of the South Park movie. I saw it in the theater. The fact that they knew how people watching their film were going to see it, yeah. The kids got to like get in to see Terrence and Phillip. Right? The kids get in to see Terrence and Phillip because they paid a homeless guy. I got in to see South Park because we paid some random guy that was standing in the line with us. Dude, the South Park guys know their audience so fucking well, it's insane. It's insane. With the beady little eyes and the jaws so full of lies. Like, yeah, for sure. It's not even a country anyway. I don't know. I love that shit. Love that movie. So yeah. 3D Factor and Hoxie got a conversation going. But okay, so hold up. Let's get some more music going. Will it blend? You were misinformed? That's fine. Like, dude, I like info. It's like I smoke weed or something. Dude, y'all know how, like, excited and happy I was to go snowboarding last night? I woke up at 6:30 a.m. and then, yeah, sat in bed for 20 minutes to a half hour. And then woke up, drove to the mountain. Mountain was closed. Power was out. It was fucking dumping, though. Oh, man. Yeah, they got like 20 inches of fresh, and they're not open. So tomorrow's going to be amazing, but I got meetings tomorrow. I could go on Friday. I could go on Friday, and I... Hold on. Couldn't I, climb the mountain? Dude, not in 20 plus inches of powder. Fuck that, dude. But they also had they had the cats on the mountain, so yeah, they wouldn't let you hike up inbounds. The only place you'd be able to do it is out of bounds. Get that cough due to a cold tomorrow? Like, no, like, here's the thing. I'm okay doing these meetings tomorrow morning, and I got a meeting tomorrow at noon or whatever. They're important. But then Friday, I could do the same thing. Like, I can just go snowboard. So I'm okay with that. I need like a day to fucking... That is not actually where it is. Nah, dude, it's over here. So that wasn't even accurate. Yeah, it's like right there-ish. But yeah, so We're looking at 3 to 5 inches this afternoon, 5 to 9 tonight, 3 to 7 tomorrow during the day, 1 to 3 in the afternoon or tomorrow night. And then Friday is snow likely, but they don't have a number for us. Oh, wait, new snow less than half an inch. And then Saturday is going to be like partly sunny. I could still go snowboard on Friday. Fuck it. Like, I don't know. I just need a day to like shred. I need to get like my legs under me anyway. It's fine. Like, dude, 20 inches of fresh, I would have been floundering all fucking day. Like, dude, I'm still, like, fat compared to, like, where I should be. I would have had a really fucking tough time getting up from a fall. Right? In 20 inches of powder, where, like, you put your hand down and it just sinks as you try to get up. Dude, I would have been, like, miserably stoked. Right? Like, I would have been stoked, but I would have been, like, miserable during, like, moments. That's fine. Oh, I would have had a blast. I would have had a fucking blast. Oh, it would have been really good. All right, sorry. God, just this scaly patch on my arm. It's gotta be not eczema, psoriasis. Like, it's gotta be. So I gotta get that, like, looked at. I'm sure there's just some, like, I'm sure there's something I could do to fix it. Yeah, it would have been a good day. Whatever. But I did wake up nice and early this morning. That means that I am on my way to resetting my sleep cycle, and I'm really happy about that. If I can start waking up at like 7 or 8 a.m. every day, that would be fantastic. Because, yeah, I'm currently... Oh, someone scheduled a meeting at 9. I'm waking up at 8:55. Meanwhile, if I just got up earlier, the entire day's ahead of me. I could get like exercise in and all that shit, and then I'm still like ready and going. And yeah, I need to start waking up way earlier for sure. You woke up at the crack of noon? Hell yeah, dude. Don't talk about sleep. It's 3:26 a.m. there. I mean, I get it. I would love to have you keep lurking, but if you need sleep, man, get some sleep. Wake up refreshed. My most productive coding time is right when I wake up. Which is a problem because normally, like, I only wake up when meetings are happening. So meetings take, like, my most productive time from me. That's why I did the biphasic sleep cycle back in the day. That's actually, like, a big reason why I did the biphasic. Because I could go to sleep for 4 hours, wake up and be really productive, do my shit, yeah, get less productive, then go to sleep again for 4 hours and wake up and be really productive. And you get 2 of those really high productivity sessions per day. It was pretty good, honestly. It was pretty damn good. But okay, so I could go snowboard Friday, but holy shit, it's going to be warm on Friday. That is not ideal. Like, that's gonna be some heavy fucking powder. You know what this reminds me, though? Oh, shit. I need to buy a bunch of, like, wax and, like, a snowboarding iron. Shit. I had a bunch of wax in my fucking... I had a bunch of wax in my cart, and I didn't actually purchase it and follow through with it. I need to buy a bunch of fucking snowboard wax and a good snowboard iron. One second. I'm gonna send this to a friend. All right, so yeah, my friend is the, or at least used to be the rep. I don't know. I'd have to reach out. I haven't kept up. A friend I haven't talked to in 2 years is the Northwest rep for One Ball J, and One Ball J is a wax brand. He's also the Northwest rep for Rome Snowboards, Von Zipper, and a bunch of other shit. Hold on. Saw a message, but I don't see an update. Okay, okay. That's what that was. Yeah, yeah, perfect. But yeah, like one of my closer friends from snowboard days, and I'm not looking for a discount. There we go. You're finally at the gaming laptop for an hour before you have to jump back into the release. Oh, yeah, your midnight release. Yeah, touche. What game you been playing lately there, Brainless? And I do have to use the restroom, so give me a sec. More of Timberborn. And that's the beavers, right? I'm curious, like, what are your opinions about the mouse thing still, right? Like the cat and mouse game? BRB, let me pee. You still prefer Whiskerwood over Timberborn? You bought it because, hold on, everyone was saying Whiskerwood was like Timberborn and the game is fun, but Whiskerwood hits those areas of the brain that you enjoy exercising. I knew what you meant. Like, dude, I can read through a fucking typo. Like, come on, man. Okay. You feel you will be useless this release. You're barely awake. Only good thing is you've built a good amount of observability dashboards throughout the years, so you might just be watching those. No, that sounds awesome, man. Yeah, that sounds great, dude. I definitely thought of something to say that I thought would have been funny, but probably over the line. You, if you know me well enough, you probably know the joke I was gonna make. No, it's no. Brainless probably knows. It would be a bad joke, but I'm laughing internally from it. But yeah, not trying to roast anyone or whatever. That's my bad. Just recognize, brainless, it would have been fucking hilarious. I think you would even laugh at it. But I don't know. It's not worth it. It's definitely not worth the joke. Honestly, and I don't want to make you feel bad. So, nah, man. It like the fact that you didn't think of it and you're not getting it, that's fine. It's related to what I've been apologizing about. Doesn't prevent the brain from still like thinking of jokes though. Like shit, man. But you know, just saying. What's up, Codespan? How you doing, Mister Sir? Anyway, yeah, let's get some code. Like honestly, we launched a feature today. We fucking launched a feature. So I'm like, I'm kind of slacking, but we do need to slack less. No, yeah, no worries, brainless. I was actually like, dude, I thought you had seen it and you were just ignoring me. Shit. Like, I don't know, man. I thought you were legitimately mad at me. Like, fully legitimately. But yeah, no, that makes sense, man. You've just been busy with other shit. All right, that's cool. All right, I appreciate that. Thank you, Brandis. All right, so yeah. The thing that we're slowly trying to build. You think the grid would look better with collapsed borders? You're probably right there. Yeah, you're probably right there. That's just way more effort to style. That's like way more fucking effort. You know what would be easier? Adding an outside border. I don't think it'd actually work. No, I think it would break based on like these other like shadows and stuff. But hold on. I'm actually really curious about that now. Right? We could just increase it and call it good. Oh, it's not a table. It's definitely not a table. Nope, it is not a table. You got a problem you want to solve with tables? Now you got two problems. You do have a question for anyone that could be hardware savvy. Has anyone ever seen a screen issue where pixels reflect another area of the screen, but it weirdly goes away if you turn off the monitor for a few minutes? Very weird, but happy you found a solution. Where pixels reflect another area of the screen. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's the laptops. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, that sounds fucking gnarly. So 3D Factor is saying the bendy cable thing that sits between the monitor part of your laptop and like the bottom part of your laptop, right? Like there's a fucking ribbon cable thing that kind of goes up through it. Yes, I meant all of that as innuendo. But yeah, like it could be that. Is it a Mac or is it like a different kind of laptop? If it's a Mac, you're fucked and just take it like into Apple and they'll fix it. But if it's a PC, it's a Lenovo, it is possible to fix yourself. I wouldn't recommend it though. Like, I don't know, like how much is your time worth? Oh, that sounds amazing. Fuck yeah, Brainless. Dude, solid. You wouldn't do it yourself, you'd break it in 2 minutes. Sure, I get it. It's actually like a really fun experience taking apart laptops and putting them back together. You will always end up with a random extra screw, though. I think that one was from my CPU cooler. That's a PC thing, but basically the same problem. Damn, a 2080? Ooh, that is a solid device, dude. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the class of Lenovo. There's like the IdeaPad versus like the other one, I guess. And that is where you get into like the difference between them. The business focused one, massively repairable. The consumer focused one, not so much. I would guess that you got the business one. But Adam McNeil, Mr. Sir, we haven't seen you in ages. What are you up to, dude? All right, so some chill Wednesday coding, just doing some Android GDE stuff, eh? Like, how so? What you doing? Oh, I've been good, man. Yeah, we're hanging out. We're chilling. We're having a blast. We are polishing off a couple like leftover whiskey bottles. Dude, honestly, Basil Hayden, fuck it. This is gonna be some really fucking bready whiskey. I don't know what it is. Like, Basil Hayden is just so fucking bready. All right, so you did try to play around with an old, unimportant laptop, which somehow got opened in a way it shouldn't. Crack. Yeah, no, I get it. I see what you mean. So, real quick, Adam McNeil is working on a little space nerd app. It collects various space news articles and upcoming launches so you can keep an eye on what's going on in the space industry. Ooh. Dude, that's cool, man. Coding with whiskey or bourbon is fun. Yeah, you're just coding with a friend. No big deal. Now, this shit actually could taste better. With how shiny the container it is, it looks like I'm pouring liquid metal. Metal? Ooh, that's brutal. Yeah, here come the voices. Damn right. The more and more I drink it, the more I actually dislike Basil Hayden. It's not actually a good whiskey. It's just too bready. Feels like I'm eating some fucking rye bread right now. I don't like it. When I frown like that, I look like DHH. Does that actually like exemplify how unhappy DHH is as a person in general? There you go. That's my impersonation of DHH. Dude's a fucking millionaire. And he's still not happy yet. What the fuck, man? There's got to be a problem there. Like, there's got to be something wrong. Dude's a fucking millionaire and he's still not happy. Money makes happiness way easier to achieve. Send me a couple grand and yeah, I'll show you my reaction. No big deal. There we go. Nailed it. That should be the reaction every time. Like, couple $1,000 for no reason. There you go. Right? Like, I smiled so hard, my cheeks actually hurt a little bit there. That was kind of gnarly. Just saying, that's science. And I did it for free. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's like that IT crowd episode. There went the entire group of people that would buy our calendar, and they got it for free. But the doctor's already changed my catheter. Yeah, so there you go, code spent, and that's what I think everyone else would recognize. Oh, we just needed to mention millions of dollars. We don't actually have to give it to you. Did you see how happy it made him? Right, it's like that job interview where the company told that the assignment was successfully included in their code base, but the services won't be needed. Wait. Uh, 3D Factor, I'm still like, I just read that a second time. I'll read it a third time and I still don't get it. Yeah, code spent. You hate that there's so many instances where I'm right. It's kind of what I do. It's kind of what I do. There was a talk about it last year. Someone posted the email they got from the company after the job interview. Oh, wait. So I guess what you're saying is like this person ended up doing work that got merged into the code base and is like live in production, but they're still not hiring that person. Like, you know what? We're going a different direction. Yeah, no, that's actually like that says fucking shitloads about the company that did that. They are a fucking lying asshole, and no one should ever interview there again. Like, what company was that? I would hope they'd have to like rebrand after something like that. Because holy shit, dude. Like, it's illegal to have interns work on your like production product. It's got to be like extra doubly illegal to have like interview people work on your product. I would guess that it was not a company here in the US, but if it was, like, holy shit, dude, like that person could have sued. You know that, right? And they should have sued. I hope they know that, right? You post it over to the meme channel in Discord. All right, so hold on. I'll read it out loud. Thank you for your interest in this role and for taking the time to complete the first phase of our interview processes that included 11 technical interview rounds and the completion of the 1-week take-home project. We were actually impressed with the quality of your submission, and your work has actually been accepted into our code base. This was an incredibly difficult decision, especially given your technical capabilities. However, after careful deliberation, we've decided not to move forward with your candidacy at this time. We truly appreciate your interest in and wish you the very best in your job search and future endeavors. I don't think that company actually understands. Yeah, I should have done evil wizard voice. Fuck, I should have done evil wizard voice. Thank you for your interest in this role and for taking the time to complete the first phase of our interview processes that included 11 technical interview rounds and the completion of a 1-week take-home project. We were actually impressed with the quality of your submission, and your work has actually been accepted into our code base. This was an incredibly difficult decision, especially given your technical capabilities, blah, blah, blah. However, after careful consideration, we have decided not to move forward with your candidacy at this time. We truly appreciate your interest in Evil Corporation and wish you the best in your job search and future endeavors. So there you go. Better in the evil wizard's voice? I think so, for sure. You don't know what I said, but you're staying away from that tower. But we've got a Rapunzel. She has really long hair, at least. The rest? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yes, she has really long hair. I think that's all we needed. There's your Rapunzel. Ah, thanks, 3D Factor. Shit, is that a thing we should start doing as like a channel point slash... Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Like a bit redeem? A bit redeem slash channel point redeem, and I just like talk in like one of the voices for X amount of time or something? All right, so Small Knight is just out of a 2-hour planning session. Gonna perish. Well, yes, that's what management wanted. They wanted you to quit. You didn't leave yet? Well, shit. I guess we have 10 plus hours of meetings next week. Please quit. We don't want to pay unemployment insurance. We're getting too good of a deal with this dude. We need to sign him on to another 12-month contract before he realizes that he's worth way more. There you go. That was it. Nailed it. If they didn't think they were getting a fucking great deal, they would have only done 3 months. Shit. You're underselling yourself. Yeah, you just booked yourself for 12 months of meetings. That's what you just did. Good luck. At least you didn't sound like an hourly contract. Yeah, we're going to sign him up for hourly, but we only make him sit in on, like, the planning sessions. This is my nightmare. There you go, Code Spent. And yeah, Brainless, just real quick, just saying, like, I know you have your planning poker thing that you did for your team. Could be worth checking out Code Spent's thing. Not just to steal ideas from, but, you know, what if you just use that instead? And then you don't even have to build it anymore. Because I guarantee, yeah, this thing you built for the company, you probably did it on company hardware. You don't even own it. You don't even own it anymore. Why let the company make all the money off of it? Instead, get them to pay for a service from a friend. Just saying, Brainless, I know you're working on a thing, and I know you're proud of it. But you'll never be able to make a dime off of it because of how, like, businesses work. They already own it because you use their hardware to do so, right? So just saying. Code Spent's planning poker thing might have some value. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Dystopian levels where LLM companies start claiming code generated by their LLMs as their IP. No, that's actually something that is like they would have to like bribe so many fucking court rulings, and like honestly, no, the Supreme Court is massively bribable at this point. So yes, they could do it, but currently anything AI produced here in the US does not have any copyright assigned to it because of how it was sourced. And I don't think any LLM company can actually try and do non-licensable, like, because of the training data, whatever. Like, nah, dude, there is not a single company in the world that can actually claim that because of how they source the data for it. So yeah, like, LLM generated content is uncopyrightable for very fucking good reasons. Because the moment they try to copyright it, they would have to start paying out copyrights for their inspiration, right? And how they use this shit. And they're not even prepared to, like, figure that out. Small Knight, MIT licensed code still requires an attribution. You might not be aware of that, but Apache and MIT actually still require attribution. So you have to shout out the MIT licenses that you consumed to do it. Yeah, so they include the attribution. As long as they include the attribution, they're fine. Right? Public domain, they can do whatever they want with. But, dude. So hold on, Kevin Naughton, are you back? Are you here? I have an entire thing of feedback for you that I've just been holding. I don't remember where I put it, though. Shit. So now I gotta figure out where I put Kevin Naughton's feedback. Fuck. That's actually gonna be way tougher. And then, real quick, 3D factor, yeah. And how can you attribute to something when generating code properly? Honestly, like, that is the problem that needs to be solved before any of this shit actually, like, becomes valuable, in my opinion. Like, come on. That's actually the thing that needs to happen, right? LLMs need to properly attribute their fucking sources. Will it require a fucking ground up rewrite? Maybe. But they kind of have to. Like, legally. No, like, seriously, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, they need to start sourcing where they get their shit from, and, like, that should be, like, part of, like, the metadata that they give you. And they shouldn't charge you for that fucking metadata. Right? Dude, that is a future I am all in on. I would love that shit. Like, yeah, ChatGPT. You gave me an answer to the question I asked you. Cite your sources. That would be the fucking future right there. Like, that would be, like, the most valuable version of all of this shit. It's like a living Wikipedia at that point. Cite your fucking sources. Right? The fact that they built all this shit without even considering citing their sources. Meanwhile, people fucking fail college, like, programs because they don't cite their sources. Like, dude, the difference between academic and business is insane, man. You can make a business on anything. Who gives a shit? And it's only a problem when someone pushes back. Meanwhile, academia, you got to prove it first. Deal with it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Prove it. I think business would do better with guardrails of forcing academic level opinions, you know? Like, academic level justifications for those opinions. No, so I mean, honestly, I know you're saying it can't attribute anything. I call bullshit. Because there's got to be some fucking way of attributing metadata to these vector points in a database. Like, how did those vector points get generated? Which thing pointed to it that created it? Like, kind of shit. Like, it's got to be a thing. And hey, Kevin, Mr. Sir, what I was just pointing out is I think I forgot where I put my critique. I swear I have a critique somewhere, but I forgot where I put it. Fuck, man. No, dude, I totally have some fucking critiques. Some, like, feedback for you. Also, congratulations at being back at Google, Mr. Sir. I just want to say, Kevin, real quick, we got a few people here in chat that, like, sing your fucking praises. Code Girl is one of them, for sure. You've been working on Ferryman most recently. Wait, what is Ferryman? Oh, I'm actually really curious. And not back, thankfully. Oh, I just saw the tweet and I got bamboozled. My bad. My bad. No, like, dude, I talk shit every chance I get. There's actually not much shit to talk, but I would. No, I don't. Code Girl sings your praises every chance she gets, though. For sure. Just saying. I missed you. Like, honestly, I really missed you at TwitchCon this year. I know you're not, like, a big TwitchCon person, but, like, the rooftop party is so fun. And I went to the rooftop party, and it was super good, but, like, it could have been better if you were there. Just saying. And if you were there and I forgot it, well, that's on me. I'm pretty sure you weren't there. I'm pretty sure you weren't there. I'm almost positive. But again, whiskey. So, Ferryman. Ferryman is your idea, and it's that you should just be able to post to your main account like normal. So basically sign up, connect your socials, and auto cross post to the accounts connected. Isn't that the same thing as Postwrite? How does that differ from Postwrite? You're just trying to double bill me for the same fucking service, and I'll pay for it. Okay? But come on, man. Sounds to me like you're trying to double bill. When you dip, I dip, we dip. Yeah, damn right. That's just science. Damn, who actually remembers that Dirt Nasty song? Put your hands up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Right? Like, dude, that's fucking old school. But yeah, so they're very similar, but slightly different. You post on X like normal, but it posts everywhere for you. Oh. What I would say is make that a feature of Postwrite. So if I'm paying for Postwrite, couldn't I just get that anyway? Yeah, Cinder remembers. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, damn right. And it's not even Dirt Nasty, it's Freak Nasty. Shit. Different person. Dirt Nasty is Dude, Dirt Nasty is the dude from like the Mickey Avalon crew. How was TwitchCon? It was fine, you know. I ate some really, really, really fucking good seafood while I was out there at the Water Grill. I didn't realize it was a chain, but the seafood was fucking amazing. And the fucking lobster roll, like I ate like the fancy lobster like one of the days, but the lobster roll was really fucking good. Dude, it was really fucking good. But yeah, you're over in New York. I have not eaten seafood in New York. I've never done it. I don't even know if I would. New York seafood? I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's fine. It's just right there. Like, but also, would you eat crab that you caught off the Jersey coast? I have in the past. I wouldn't today. Like full mercury, like absolute full mercury, like crab. All right, sure, whatever. Right. I'll eat it when I'm like 70 plus. Right, because like shit, man, like just get me out of this rat race. But at the age of 40, no, I'm not eating fucking Jersey coast crab. Nah, man. I got 30 years before I want that fucking like cancer ridden bullshit in me, you know? Shit. But no, like, god damn it, where did I put my feedback for you? Dude, I had feedback. I'm actually bummed that I'm not finding it now. No, like, dude, I found some good, like, good shit for you. No, this was for an entirely separate thing. Played any good games lately? I mean, I've been playing some shit. What kind of games do you like to play, actually? And yeah, I might appreciate it and find it on my own. When the fuck was I using it, though? God damn it. All right, I thought I had a thing for you. You haven't been playing too much lately. You recently started Claire Obscure. Oh, that game's really fucking good. My favorite bit is when you get to like, and this isn't even like a major spoiler in any way. When you get to the arena, the music on that entire island is so fucking good. I'm not a big fan of like the opera bullshit, but man, when you get to the island, or maybe like the city or whatever, where it's just the fucking like the guys, you'll know it. You'll know it when you see it. I don't think I'm spoiling anything. That music is the best music in the fucking game. I'm not a big fan of the opera bullshit. I know. Sorry there, 3D Factor. No, like most of the soundtrack for Claire Obscure, meh. It's not for me. Dude, yeah, Kevin, I think you'll get there, and that part's amazing. That part's really good. It's like just the right amount of like funky, you know? You'll know it when you get there, for sure. Dude, I'm so bummed. I had feedback for you. And I don't remember where I put it. God damn it. Yeah, my bad for like jabating you. That's on me. I didn't mean to jabate you. I thought I totally had this like at hand. So that's on me. That's my bad. All right, so we are at a moment, at least here on stream. I know, and I get that, and I appreciate that, but also, dude, like, I was keeping notes. I did that. I fucking did that. Hold on. T3 chat, help me with this one. How do I list items in a Linux directory based on their most recent edited date? Cat with syntax highlighting. No. All right, damn. This is a lot of shit. This is gonna suck. There's no way this is actually like valuable at this point. So nerf crazy. Typing speed definitely gains with prompting. It used to be less important with coding speed. Now it's kind of turned again. Become a good typist for sure. Nah, man. I would say like typist shit, you should just like dictate that shit. I think in general, most of any of that shit, nah, you can just dictate what you need and it's fine probably. Yeah, I fully disagree. Now I'm going to need to run it again. I mean, sure. But boy, this sucks. FD or FCF? I mean... Can't prompt shit at the office, though. Yeah, that's the exact reason why we shouldn't be forced to go back into the office. Boom. Thank you for proving my point. Thank you. I really do feel like this should be good enough. Argument list too long, LS. Fuck. Alright, so... What did y'all recommend? Can I just point out that I am heavily debating should I have some Indian food delivered or should I just like cook some shrimp scampi? Shrimp scampi sounds really good right now. Neither one is going to be healthy. Shrimp scampi sounds pretty good. Nerf crazy, it's saying Indian food. All right, so I could do butter chicken. How is shrimp not healthy? Because of the butter that I cook it in. Shrimp scampi is basically a butter sauce. It is definitely not healthy. Chicken tikka masala. You want that at least. I mean, if I was going to order Indian food, it would be butter chicken, not tikka masala. But I would definitely get the naan bread. So it's basically like, dude, I could spend like $50 on delivered butter chicken, or I just cook some shrimp scampi. Garlic butter naan is super good. Yeah, garlic butter naan and some butter chicken. Oh my God, like it's a solid meal for sure. But also, I could just like cook some shrimp scampi. And it's really fucking good, actually. All right, I'm going to cook shrimp scampi tonight just for the option of ordering out later this week. I already ordered out like 2 nights ago. It is less effort to cook. Dude, shrimp scampi's just so good. Nah, I'm going to do that. I haven't had it for ages. It does like mess with the guts a bit, but I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. If I was going to go snowboarding tomorrow, well, yeah, that would actually determine what meal I eat. And God damn it. So Kevin Naughton, if you're still out there, I do need to find the feedback I wanted to give you. I will find it eventually, but not today. So let's go raid someone because I'm just getting hungry. Like, I woke up early today too. I woke up at like 6:30 a.m. Yeah, exactly, Code Girl. Shrimp scampi time with angel hair noodles as the pasta. Yeah, I'll find it eventually. I had some really good bits. There was like some stuff that I thought was like good feedback. So I'll pass it on when we can. And there it is. There's Code Girl. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. Oh my God. For sure. But yeah, shrimp scampi sounds really fucking good right now. Who do we go raid? Who's actually even streaming right now? Like, it's a Wednesday night and Theo's not even going? What the fuck, dude? Oh, but Zayu is. Oh, Zayu's even got the yellow beanie. Shit. Yellow beanie team commence. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all are the best. Yeah, go back to work. Come on. And try and stay awake during the release. I mean, I'll be over on gaming stream, for sure. It'll be a really good dinner. Yeah. And thank you for hanging out, Kevin. Mr. Sir. Again, like, we really missed you. TwitchCon was fine. It would have been better if you were there, obviously. But I'll hit you up next time I'm in actual like NYC. For sure, man. You can totally like join us for the comedy show that I tend to go to during the fall. You know? No big deal. Damn right. So yeah, I'll hit you up anytime I'm in NYC. But let's go raid Zayu, who's killing it with another, like, she's got a yellow beanie too. Solid beanie. Good choice. But yeah, let's go raid Zayu.